Against Richmond. 6 on the shot clock. But he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It goes on Kevin McHale.
Maybe the most highly frequently foul bigs in our game.
That's good from Antetokounmpo. And both free throws good for Giannis. Denver in the lead. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Greg Popovich is guiding a young Spurs team that's hoping to return this franchise to the dominance that saw 5 titles since 1999. Pop said the standards haven't changed. Be very direct, demand, be fair, and love them. They got to know you care about them. So it's all the same formula from 25 years ago to today. Kevin?
It's an interesting story, David. Thank you. And of course, as a Hall of Famer, you bringing that to us? Perfect. Now Billups to the missed 3 from Stephen Curry. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Curry passes to Donaldson. Harden outside. Pierce against Butler. Bounce pass Pierce. Here's Donaldson. And he drops in the way up off the glass. Donaldson's got 6 points.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Billups kicks to Antetokounmpo. Back to Billups. For the tie. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. They get Stephen Curry. The Spurs have made 7 of their last 12 attempts at the line.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
And he's good on the first of 3.
And what you love about Billups is that this guy's a winner, a guy his teammates and coaches trust to make the right decision.
Makes it, and the next one could tie it up. Nails the third. And here's Curry, who brings it up for Denver. Denver calls timeout. Let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see which teams made the most of their opportunities on the offensive glass this month. Fourth, the Nuggets.
They have been aggressive underneath. I mean, they're playing with a physicality that you don't often see, and it's led to a lot of second chance points.
Here's the pass to Donaldson. Now Harden jacks up a three, cranes the three-pointer. Harden's got 14 points for the game.
A nice start to the second half. They've made 3 out of their first 4 shots coming out of the break.
Richmond against Harden. Outside, Phillips sinks the three-pointer. Phillips has got the game tied up here for the Spurs.
And Billups is a shoot-first point guard, someone ready and willing to let that one fly.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Curry.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Richmond outside. For the lead. It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession. And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Here's Butler. Butler on the attack.
Strong move by Butler, making sure that was a quality possession.
Harden outside. It's over Richmond. And again, Denver no good. San Antonio leading. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Back to Richmond. There's a screen. Phillips with the ball. Just 5 on the clock. Antetokounmpo. Rejected by McHale. Pierce with it. Now guarded by Antetokounmpo. McHale looking for an opening. Here's the lob to Harden. And out of bounds as San Antonio gains possession.
Like what? What is going on right now?
The Nuggets making a switch here. Willis is checked in. Then for the Spurs. Smith checked in for Richmond. And it's White in for Chauncey Billups. Outside Butler. Antetokounmpo against Willis. Beyond the arc. Second chance effort. And Cowens gets it to go. Cowens has got 4 this quarter.
And that's a great play on the backboard for him. I mean, it's what we expect. All his second chance points do not come by accident.
Willis with a screen on Smith. Harden can't hit.
And to put things simply, this has not been his quarter.
Here's Antetokounmpo and the dunk by Giannis.
Contact just doesn't matter against Giannis. Once he's inside, he is not to be stopped.
Denver calls timeout. You have to like what we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Well, he's been destroying them inside, and they need a timeout to figure out an answer or a prayer if there is one.
From the Nuggets with some changes. Gordon Hayward's checked in for Pierce. Holiday comes in for James Harden. And Murray's subbed in for Curry. Joakim Noah's checked in for San Antonio. Johnson comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. So it's Denver now. They trail by 6. Here's Hayward. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Jimmy Butler.
You think back to that awful leg injury Hayward had. It took him a couple years, but Gordon is back to being his old self.
Good on both. Spurs leading by 4. Here's White. He has yet to score. Noah with a screen on Murray. White bounce pass. Noah kicks to Smith. Buries the long-range jumper.
Loving the energy right now here in the third quarter as they try to take control of this game.
Yes, this is a pivotal moment in this game. Those extra possessions right now, they just mean a little bit more.
And right now, Hayward is in his element. Once he gets cooking, keep feeding that man.
Holiday against Smith. Outside, White. Pass to Noah. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake.
And he thought he had a clear path to the hoop, but the defense didn't give up on that play and cut him off.
San Antonio's gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. And it's White missing. The Nuggets trail by 5. Holiday with it. He's picked up by White. Holiday against White. Holiday the pass to Donaldson. Out to Hayward. Sinks the triple. Hayward's got 7 points for the quarter.
This is a shot Hayward hits at a consistent clip. The D has to be more aware.
Smith the pass to White. Here he goes.
All right, a chance to take a look at some stats for Murray. He's coming off an excellent season, and he ranked in the top 15 in points per game, one of the league's premier offensive threats.
And as you pointed out, he was top 5 in steals last season. Just a lethal combination of great physical ability and acute mental preparation. No good on the free throw. Porter's checked in for Butler. And the second free throw, good. The Nuggets trail by 3. Murray outside. Hayward from outside. It's rebounded by Noah. And it's Porter with the ball for San Antonio. Following this one, they get to host the Pelicans. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Here's White. It's rebounded by Donaldson. Donaldson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Hayward. It's hauled in by Noah. San Antonio leading by 3. Johnson surveying the floor. Pass to Smith. To Smith. Shot clock at 6.
That's his second personal foul.
First trip to the line for him here.
A year ago, he had an 84% success rate on his foul shots, so he was a guy they were always happy to see at the line.
First one falls for him.
And you can tell Porter Jr. wants to keep getting better, and that's one reason why this team is still so high on him.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
Pass to Donaldson. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists tonight.
Murray is capable of getting double-digit assists anytime he's on the floor because he is an unselfish point guard.
White, and White with the stuff.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Here's Murray. On the wing, Holiday. Over Smith, 5 on the clock. San Antonio with the rebound. Outside, White. From the arc. And that one released in time, but no good. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. It's San Antonio. They're up by 5. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's those kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
That is why he is a point guard in this league. He has the elite passing ability, the vision. You need both to play the point guard.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court right now for the Spurs. Richmond is out there with Chauncey Billups. Then there's Noah. Then it's Porter. And it's Cowens in at the 4 slot. And here's Harden for 3. Joakim Noah grabs the miss. Noah's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Curry against Billups. And Noah with the slam.
And this is how aggressive Noah can be. When he senses an opportunity to finish it, he goes for it.
Curry passes to Donaldson.
That's his second.
Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach you've seen so far for the Spurs?
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump at it.
Denver making a switch here. McHale's checked in. The Spurs also with the sub. Butler, he's checked in for Michael Porter. Good on the second free throw. Spurs leading by 6. Richmond outside. Billups, a screen on Harden. Here's Richmond. Here's with a rebound.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
Harden. It's not going to go for him. Richmond with the defensive effort. Billups with the ball. And Curry picks him up defensively. Billups against Curry. That's the 3 fly. Billups, no good. The Nuggets trail by 6. Curry passes to Donaldson. Off with the layup. The Spurs have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Pass to Noah. Curry against Billups. They set the pick. Here is Richmond. Stolen by Pierce. Now here's Curry. Over Cowens. Curry finds Harden. Pierce against Richmond. Left block shot on the way. Here's Donaldson. Nice work on the boards, paying off with the basket. Donaldson's got 9 points now in just the second half. Pass to Noah. Back to Billups. And he uses the glass on the layup. And the Spurs lead by 6.
Continuously working in close. Billups earning.
Back to Noah. To the inside. Here's Richmond. Lays it up off the glass.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Curry with the bounce pass. Harden dishes to Pierce.
And we know Pierce has the jumper, but you can also pound it inside with him.
Second team foul. At the line for your Nuggets, here. Taking 2 shots.
Both teams will make substitutions. And both free throws good for Paul Pierce. San Antonio leading by 3. Pass to Antetokounmpo. The basket good off the assist from Billups. Billups has got his 5th assist in this one. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Denver Nuggets. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the 4th quarter. He gets that one.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for them.
So it's San Antonio now. Denver getting their last shot to go.
After sinking 1 triple in the first quarter, he nails another one in the second quarter. He's got it going on.
Harden outside. It's over Richmond, and Harden gets it to go in on the assist by Curry. 16 points for James Harden.
Well, Harden is a versatile shooter, so he'll make the most of that mid-range spot whenever you give it to him.
Back to Billups, and he makes good on the layup. Billups has got the lead up to 7 now for the Spurs.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Curry against Billups. Harden with a screen on Billups. Curry way outside. Rebounded by the Spurs. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
Curry looking it over. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Pierce.
There's one for the low light. Wow. I'm not sure who messed up the pass, but look, somebody did.
So it's the Spurs now. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. Richmond outside. And, yep, that's going to be a flagrant foul. Unnecessary contact.
And, Kevin, that's a pretty dangerous play right there. I mean, I don't like to see a player put an opponent in harm's way, as much as you just saw him do there. Glad they pinned a flagrant on it.
Yeah, you're right, Greg. The officials were all over it. They weren't going to let him off the hook that time. That's good from Richmond. He hits both from the stripe. Wilson, he's checked in for Denver.
Number 42, James Donaldson.
Richmond outside. Again, Richmond missing. The Nuggets trail by 9. Here's Curry with the 3. San Antonio with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got 6 rebounds in the game. Shot from 12. Up and in. That's his 10th make in the contest. He has only taken 13 shots.
With defenders having to worry about the drive, the pass, Antetokounmpo can usually find space from the mid-range.
Timeout called. Nuggets. The latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Was able to listen on what David Adelman went over with his team. Now, Coach challenged him. He said, this goes beyond this game. Show me how much heart you have for the season. Fight until the final buzzer. Guys, back to you.
All right, thank you, David. McHale finds Curry. And it's off from three-point range. Here's San Antonio now. They're on a 14-6 run. 1:56 left here in the fourth quarter. Giannis inside. He's guarded by McHale. Antetokounmpo, no good. Richmond against Harden. Outside Curry. Curry on the drive. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his 4th personal.
So quick into the lane, boy. Curry is lightning fast.
At the line for your Nuggets, Stephen Curry, taking 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that brings them to within 10. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
I couldn't hit them all, and they need every point they can get.
Phillips with a screen for Antetokounmpo. Richmond outside. Over Harden. Richmond no good.
Wow, what a rough second half for him shooting the basketball. Maybe you adopt a pass-first mentality at this point.
Shot is good, and the Spurs lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from James Harden. San Antonio's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. For Denver, they've gone 5 of 12 from the field entering the fourth quarter.
One of the best scorers in the clutch, Harden doing it again.
On offense, here are the Spurs. They've led by as many as 11 points. Here's Antetokounmpo. Here's Collins. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. And the Spurs lead by 7.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
And just so difficult to guard the beard without fouling. Harden is constantly seeking out contact.
Line for Denver, James Harden, taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that trims the lead to 6. Harden hits them both.
And great work at the line there to chip away at the lead. A few more productive trips here, and things could really get interesting.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
His 3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. Leading by 5.
3rd team foul. Shooting for San Antonio. Giannis Antetokounmpo, taking 2 shots.
Drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
He knows how important it is converting at the line and building up this lead.
And here's Harden for 3. Good! And now they trail by just 4.
Few guys can be as trusted as Harden when you're in these situations. He knows how to get it done.
14 at the line for the Spurs. Chauncey Billups, 2 shots.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line, and that puts them up by 5. A big-time possession here.
Yeah, and their hearts must be going 100 miles an hour right now.
Timeout called. Nuggets. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds.
Coming up big in the clutch. Harden, you know he loves these moments.
And 1. Defensive foul. Mitch Richmond. That's his 2nd personal foul. 15th foul. At the line for Denver, James Harden. 1 shot.
And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
15. Shooting for San Antonio, Chauncey Billups. 2 shots.
as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. He's able to hit the second one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. It's the Nuggets ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Here's Harden. Rebounded by the Spurs. They've led by as many as 11 points. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Team is in the penalty. At the line for the Spurs, Chauncey Billups. 2 shots.
The first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 5-point game.
And that's curtains for him. Some really good work at the charity stripe to close this one out.
Here's for 3. Richmond with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
At the line for the Spurs, Chauncey Billups. Taking 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. And so it's San Antonio with the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for him, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end, with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Thanks very much. Giannis, you have said in the past you have even more untapped potential. So how did you put your fingerprints on this game?
I'm just here to do whatever it takes to help my team win. Did a great job executing, moving the ball.
Thank you, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan.
A confident group coming through the tunnel. The Pistons looking to stay focused. Greetings and thanks. All right, let's see what Detroit has coming up on Monday. They kick off a road. Trip in Brooklyn, where they'll take on the Nets. And then on Sunday, the New York Knicks come to town, kicking off a homestand for them.
And for their matchup with the Magic, it's one that I'm curious about. It'll be their 6th contest of the season for them, and a game that should have a lot of great matchups.
And the Milwaukee Star. We've got Dwight Howard, and it's Sharman in at the 2. You know, Grant, for players that move to a new team in the offseason, have they had enough time to get adjusted?
Well, you know, B.A., it depends. Some guys blend right into a new squad, but for others, it takes a lot of repetition to get a feel for your teammates.
No good from outside. Here's Milwaukee. Barry, the pass to Adebayo. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. At 6'9", Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers. Yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
First free throw is good. All right, Grant, I have to ask you, has there ever been a more intimidating team than the old bad boy Pistons?
Well, they weren't fancy, but they played hard and they played physical basketball. Every team that faced those Detroit teams knew they were in for a battle.
And both free throws good for Adebayo. Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, B.A. The Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level.
Here's Wilkins. Pass to Sharman. Robinson with the block. Here's Barry. Thomas passes to Adebayo. Now here's Jordan. And there's the drive. Takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup.
It's incredible the adjustments Jordan can make in tight quarters. Just tremendous body control.
Here's Kidd. Thomas defends. And he's going for the oop here. Hammers the lob through.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry.
Well, you need both to make it special, and they pulled it off just right.
Now here's Jordan. Screen by Robinson. Jacks up a 3, and a big finish by Robinson.
The defense that time totally outsmarted by Jordan with the pick and roll. Great way to create for another shooter.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Defeated by Washington in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
Yeah, they made a lot of plays, and they were in it until the end. Just couldn't do enough to get the win.
Yeah, you know, they didn't have their best stuff, but they were still getting after it, so you got to really appreciate the effort and hustle.
12th in free throw percentage. And as we look at their rebounding numbers, they weren't great there. Just a top 20 team in the league. They need to be better this season.
Well, if you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Spins. Kemp, the pass to Kidd. This one for three. Fires in the triple.
Known as a pass-first player, that's who Jason Kidd is. He doesn't shy away from shooting off the catch when he has opportunity.
Now here's Thomas. We saw him with 11 points in his last game.
That's what you need your bigs to do. Step up and control the defensive glass.
Kidd, the pass to Sharman. And they take the lead. Sharman's got his second basket.
The superb basketball IQ of Jason Kidd, scanning and surveying the whole floor and then zeroing in on the ready shooter.
Here's Jordan. Adebayo passes to Robinson. Over Howard. Robinson can't hit.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
A bit ago, J.B. Bickerstaff and I were able to chat. Right away, he acknowledged they're facing one of the best defensive players in the league in Bam Adebayo. He told me Bam can do it all. He can protect the rim, he can defend in isolation, he can rebound. So we have to keep our composure, be aware of his presence, and not let him dictate what we do. All right, let's send it back to you guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. First trip to the line for him here. And he drops the first. And though they've had a lot of high draft picks, Grant, the Pistons are still fitting everything together.
Yeah, and we've seen plenty of rebuilding teams go through struggles. And then suddenly everything clicks. But you have to have experience mixed in with the youth.
You know, Howard, a physical and muscular, authoritative big guy who intimidates most nights. His physicality, very impressive.
Wilkins can't hit.
Boy, great effort on defense there against a guy who typically makes that.
Adebayo passes to Thomas. The shot from 20 feet out. Basket's good.
Well, I'm not sure how that one found the bottom of the net, but hey, you take it when it comes.
The Pistons have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Howard against Robinson. Poke loose. Robinson with a steal. Here's Jordan. The rebound by Detroit.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
With the drive. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up. While we have a moment, let's check out the highest scoring teams in the league last season. The 4th spot held by Milwaukee.
Boy, they do an excellent job offensively. Most of the season last year, they were really in sync. A nice flow and rhythm to their offensive game. But anytime you score the points they did, it's about unselfishness and trusting each other.
First one falls for him.
You know what? Still a consistent double-double threat every game is Howard, wanting to prove how valuable he is.
Robert Williams checked in for Robinson. And so Howard nails them both. The Bucks trail. Pass to Adebayo. Thomas outside. The baseline J. Kemp with a rebound.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Here's Sharman. Here's Kidd. Here's Kemp. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Tell you what, early in the game, these kinds of plays can really set the tone.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. And again, no good by Detroit. Simons, right side. Oh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it.
With the ball on a string, Simons has great short area quickness.
Here's Kidd. Inside. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Real smooth, guys. Great job with the tip in.
Those are the kind of plays on the offensive glass that can tell you a lot about a player.
Yes, they can. They can't allow him to beat them to too many more of those.
Nice touch on both ends of that alley-oop.
Hey, when he let go of the pass, I had no idea what he was going for.
Neither did the defense.
And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up. An opportunity at a three-point play. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Pistons.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
One shot.
And the free throw, no good.
And Sweet Lou can really kill you with that jump shot of his. That's why they nicknamed him Sweet Lou. That jumper is wet and like cotton candy. Sweet.
Out of bounds. Pistons ball as Detroit keeps possession. And we have to take another look at that block.
You can almost feel the mindset he has. I mean, when the game's this close, he's going to bring it at that end of the floor.
.157 left in the first. Pass to Abdur-Rahim. Launches it. Connects from downtown. Hudson's got 5.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
The Bucks trail by 5. Here's Kuzi. No points so far. Adebayo up top. Right wing. Here's Chambers. Good. And the assist goes to Adebayo.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
1:09 left in the first quarter. Adebayo, no good.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
Pass to Hudson. The 3 is up. And Detroit another 3.
Superb playmaking from Kidd with that dish right there.
The Bucks trail by 5. Here's Kuzi. Adebayo with it. Now here's Williams. Guarded by Howard. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Kuzi. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Abdur-Rahim.
You know, when he has the ball outside like that, that's exactly the kind of D they need to play on.
Here's Hudson. "17 seconds left to play in the first. Off target at the rim. Simons outside. From deep. Tries again. Up in time, but it would not fall for him. And we have to bring you quarter number 2 after this. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And looking at what we've seen from Detroit, what do you guys think?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
Oh, there's no doubt about it, guys. Without those second chance points, this game would have had a much different feel to it.
You know, Clark, over the past few seasons, we've seen a historic amount of 20-point per game.
Overall skill level being at its all-time high in league history in my mind, but also the pace of play, the way the game is played, three-point shooting, there's scoring, there's more scoring, so more guys are scoring. And I think on top of that, it's a little easier to score because of how the game is played and officiated. It's tilted a little more in favor of the offense for the entertainment value of point production.
They've got Williams, and it's Abdur Rahim in at the 4. That's the group for Detroit starting the second. A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Brian, with the Bucks switching coaches midway through last season, Doc Rivers, experienced with star-laden rosters, he said, quote, "I resist thinking that you can't coach players. I have no problem holding them accountable. If you don't do it, you're not going to win." Brian, the pressure's on to get it done.
The burden of expectations. It's title or bust. Thanks, Ali.
Great reach that time by Howard. He went way upstairs to throw that one down. Can pretty much get any pass that's around the goal.
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Now here's Jordan. Defense is right there. And he drops it in from the low post. Jordan's got 4 points this quarter.
You know, this is why Jordan is such an effective scorer. Picks his spots really well inside.
Outside, Williams. To the inside. Robinson with a steal. To the paint. Blocked! And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Boy, he is all over that shot. I mean, had it read the whole way, got himself in the position, and then was able to make the play.
Number 35, Sean Kemp.
Puts it up off the inbound. Here's Robinson, and the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
Thomas, he's checked in for Milwaukee. For Detroit, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Here's Kemp, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Robert Williams picks up 1.
Bringing major energy to the floor. Kemp challenges you. A nightmare matchup.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Sean Kemp, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Kemp's combination of strength and athleticism, amazing. He is a walking highlight.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. For Milwaukee, they've gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Intercepted! And here is Williams. No made baskets yet. Williams with the screen. Launches a 3. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Robinson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Jordan. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second.
Hard not to respect how tough Jordan is inside. Really good at angling his body to pick up the foul.
Milwaukee shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
At the line for the Bucks, Jordan, Michael Jordan, 2 shots.
He's off on the first.
We all know about Michael's offensive prowess, okay? But he's incredible defensively as well. He works hard at that end, and that's rare for a start.
And he sinks the second. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. We have a chance to take a look at the teams that are wreaking havoc with their defense this past month. The Pistons, #1.
Over the last month, this team has shown strides defensively. The effort level has been much improved.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Williams with it, and it's Robinson picking him up. Pass to Wilkins. Here's Sharman. Here's Howard. Thomas defends. Thomas with a double team. Clock is at 3. Here's Williams. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Jordan with the bucket.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for Detroit. This game against Milwaukee here. It's their first meeting of the season. To the middle. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Williams has got his first 2 points of the night.
Powerfully built for a point guard. Williams can create space, get himself looks inside with that strength.
Throws it up high.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush.
Boy, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
Williams against Thomas. Now here's Williams. He's closely guarded. Fires from deep. Williams can't get that one to fall.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of a slump.
Down low. Fires it. Oh, rejected by Howard.
Get that weak stuff out of here around Howard. Return to sender is what he stamped that one with.
Here's Jordan. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. The Pistons have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. And the bucket is good. Wilkins has got his first 2 points.
Boy, I tell you what, Wilkins is athletic and cut up. Just bouncing off the contact and scoring with that weight room strength.
Here's Danley. Pass to Robinson. From deep, Jordan. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Now Howard. Oh, they get a hand on it. Robinson with a steal. Out Out to the right wing. Here's Chambers. And he sinks the 11-footer. Now it's a 4-point Bucks lead. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Bucks?
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
I also like the fact that they've been able to block quite a few shots so far. A testament to hard work and good positioning on the defensive end.
Now here's Jordan. He's got 12. To the inside. Robinson. Oh, rejected by Howard. Williams with it. And it's Thomas picking him up. Williams misses.
So hard, actually impossible to cut into the lead when you have a guy struggling this badly.
Howard against Robinson. Screen by Robinson. Danley passes to Robinson. Over Howard. Oh, rejected by Howard. Williams against Thomas. Pass to Kemp. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. He shot 2 free throws in the game. He's made one and missed one.
At the line for Detroit, Sean Kemp taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Both teams will make substitutions. Second free throw, no good. Milwaukee leading by 3. Thomas, left side. Pass to Jordan. Robbed! And the Pistons pushing it up now. Up the floor. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
And look how explosive Bam can be. Defenses can't do anything to stop him on the alley-oop.
To the paint. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Now here's Thomas. Defense right on him. Elbow shot on the way. Jordan misses. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Sharman. Counted by Adebayo. Pass to Kidd. There's 18 seconds left in the second period. Now here's Adebayo. 6 points for him. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
15 seconds. At the line for the Bucks. Adebayo. Bam. Adebayo. 2 shots.
Free throw's good, Adebayo. The Bucks making a switch here. both free throws good for Adebayo. 7 seconds left in the first half. Puts up a deep three. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Bucks ahead, up by 3. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Well, thank you, guys. Doc Rivers here with us now. Coach, you're ahead at the half. What was the difference?
We got stops, we were out running a little bit, and then we had great spacing against the zone. Listen, we started making shots. That always helps.
It sure does. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. And, folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Please, direct your attention now to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. Thinking about it, thinking about the shot. Give it up for our contestant.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule. Before we get into that, I want to know, back when you guys played, what was your favorite city to play in?
Well, Shaq played for every team in the league, so I'd like to ask him first, Ernest.
Well, everybody wanted me, Kenny, don't be jealous. I say LA is way up there. You know, because you're always home. Especially during the 3P days. It was very, very hot there.
Yeah, you kind of set yourself up for that one, Jeff.
I know.
And we look now at the Milwaukee Bucks. We got a battle out there after one half of play.
Once they gain position underneath the backboard, it's hard to push them out of there.
And even when they don't have position, they have guys who will knife in and steal rebounds. Like you're stealing a piece of that cake over there, Kenny.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Pistons trail by 3. And on the floor for Doc Rivers as we get into the second half. They've got Bam Adebayo, and it's Robinson in at the 5. Sharman the pass to Howard. Robinson with a steal. And he lobs it up, and Adebayo slams it in.
Really crafty play that time by Jordan. Good decision. The defense was locked in on him, so he gave it away.
Pass to Kemp. Here's Wilkins. Driving in. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
A tight one here in Detroit. Kidd, the pass to Howard. Here's Kidd. Deflected. Here's Barry. Still without a bucket. Banked it in off the glass. And the Bucks lead by 5.
Gets the defender to sell out on the pump fake, then flips it in.
Pass to Sharman. Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. The fadeaway, and that one drops.
Boy, plays with such an edge. His style is tenacious.
Milwaukee leading by 3. Thomas. Ball stolen. Inside. Here's Howard. Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, man.
Vintage Howard right there, reminding us why he used to compete in the dunk contest.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
The final bell destination. Give it up for your Pistons High Squad. And give up all the top is your High Squad. Who wants the preseason? Loud reception to the way.
Seventh in field goal percentage, and the way they attacked the glass was absolutely infectious, finishing in the top 10 in total rebounding in the league.
And when you look at their scoring numbers from last season, this was a team that always got it done on that end of the floor. Pistons on D. And they're pushing it up. Here's Sharman. Adebayo with the rejection.
What a menacing swat by Bam, letting them know there are no easy shots when he's around.
Now here's Thomas. He's covered closely. Now Jordan. He's got 12. 5 on the clock. A deep three. Howard grabs the miss. Howard's got his 6th rebound on the night. And he's going for the lob.
You know, this speaks volumes to Kemp's freakish athletic ability. I mean, he's always looking to punch it off the alley-oop.
The Bucks have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Thomas outside. Now here's Jordan. Tight defense on him. 6 on the shot clock. Tipped. And he's able to get it back. Here's Wilkins. Covered by Jordan. Wilkins. Pass to Kemp. Howard. The screen. To the middle. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Yeah, nice job that time by rolling after setting the solid screen. He's excellent in these screen and roll sets.
Pass to Jordan. There's a screen. Here he goes. Misses from short range.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I'll tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
So both teams changing it up here. It's both from the stripe.
Kid, such a great two-way threat who makes everybody around him better. What a player.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Checked in for the Pistons. And with a break in the action, here's a look at some of the players at the big men spots that pass the ball the best. Bam Adebayo, third.
And I love how these guys are some of the most complete front court players in the NBA. They're not just score and rebound bigs, they can also beat you with their passing as well.
And their teammates know to always keep moving on the perimeter because the ball will be coming back out to you if you work yourself free. You're looking at some of the masters of the kick-out pass right there.
Now here's Adebayo. Oh, swiped away. Pass to Hudson. Williams grabs the board.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Kuzi pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
In the pick-and-roll situation now, Kuzi is a real handful. Super skilled with his ball handling and also slicing that defense to pieces with his passes.
Howard, the screen. Pass to Kemp. Here's Hudson. Here's Hamilton. He's scoreless. Again, the miss by the Pistons. Here's Kuzi. Williams defending. And here's Adebayo. Down low. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Adebayo. Adebayo's got 3 assists tonight. The Pistons leading. Here's Hudson. Give him 8 points now. Adebayo grabs the board.
You know, it hasn't been his best outing, but they still find themselves in the driver's seat here.
Pass to Kuzi. Here's Barry. For the lead. Ooh, Howard with a block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Howard. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Just 4 to shoot. Puts one up from 19, and it's Simons missing. The Pistons have gotten 5 of 10 shots to go.
You know, I have to admire a guy like Anthony Simons. Early in his career, he was seen as undersized, but with his skill and pure athleticism, he balances the scales against bigger players, and he's become a ferocious scorer.
Here's Simons, following the score by Detroit. Lets it go from the wing, and he nails the jumper. Simons has gotten his second bucket.
Yeah, developed himself into a threat to score. Simons has made major progress.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Making a switch here. .136 left to play in the third quarter. Outside, Williams. Baseline jumper. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Chambers has got 5 rebounds tonight. Simons outside. To the inside, Kuzi. Pass to Williams.
Pistons foul. Marcus Kemp. First personal foul. First team foul.
A minute 9 left in the third. Williams with the screen. Hamilton. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Williams has got 5 rebounds in the game. Chambers, the pass to Kuzi. Here's Danley.
One thing you can say about Dantley, he is extremely active.
Milwaukee shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts in the game.
At the line for the Bucks, Dantley.
Take a break.
2 shots.
2 shots.
And he makes a first.
There's never any question about how hungry Adrian Dantley is for his next shot. He's constantly looking for opportunities to score the ball for his team.
Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Abdul Rahim. He's got 6. Just 5 on the clock. Got it off in time to beat the shot clock, but it's no good. 3/4 of play and a close one here. Milwaukee out in front, up 2. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And it's Wilkins in at the 3. That's the group for Detroit right now. Williams with the screen. And he lobs it up to the rim. Oh, hello. Time Lord with the oop.
And Thomas doing what a point guard does, setting the tone and pace for his team.
Here's Kidd. Thomas defends. Kidd, the pass to Kemp. Oh, great D that time from Adebayo. Milwaukee leading by 4. Pass to Thomas. Now here's Simons. The 3. Gets the 3 to fall. And the Bucks lead by 7.
And over the course of a season, this is one of Simon's strengths, his efficiency from range.
Kidd, the pass to Wilkins. To the left side wing. Slips in the layup for 2.
An outstanding finisher. Wilkins is at his best when he's attacking aggressively.
We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Simons passes to Thomas. Back to Simons. Tries it from the top of the key. And the Bucks getting another bucket right there.
Boy, he's been a rock of offensive support so far. And when they've needed a basket, they've turned to him.
And Robert Williams picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Both teams deciding to change it up.
First team foul. Substitution on the floor.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Here's Camby. He's covered by Simons. Camby, the pass to Kemp. 5 to shoot. Over Adebayo. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
Kemp is quite the talent as an interior scorer. Knows where to get it in order to score the ball deep inside.
On the wing, Simons. Here's Barry. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Kemp. Lets it go. And again, it's Detroit converting.
Making the most of his opportunities. He's been effective down the stretch.
Thomas passes to Robinson. Lays it up and banks it in.
Yeah, I like the interior game of Robinson. Really does a nice job with getting deep position and then going to work.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. And Detroit making a change here. Howard's checked in. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
J.B. Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. He cautioned his guys against forcing things at the arc, saying we can't make a rhythm happen, so don't force it. Take what is coming to you out there. Coach hoping for a renewed offensive focus going forward, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you.
Howard, such a gigantic presence inside, so athletic, so strong. Sometimes the defense has no choice but to foul him and then hope he misses.
And that one falls for Howard. Both shots good from the stripe.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Yeah, you know what? And I think they've just got to keep on keeping on. Keep drawing contact, attacking, getting to the line. That will certainly give them a chance to get back into the game.
To the paint. Picked it out of midair. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Here's Kemp, pounded by Adebayo. Kemp goes up again, and it's good on the lay-in. Kemp's got 10 points in just the second half.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Another steal. Pass to Sharman. Oh, there's the alley. And it's Howard finishing it off.
You know, showing flashes of his old self here. I mean, when Howard finds that rhythm, he feels like nobody can stop him, and he's right.
Here's Barry. Wilkins with a rebound.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one.
This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Robinson finds Adebayo. Here's Barry. Simons outside. He takes it in, and he goes in for the dunk.
What a make by Simons, ready to produce under pressure.
Kidd, the pass to Sharman. Uses the glass on the layup.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Now here's Simons. The D's right on him. Pass to Adebayo. Inside. It's stolen. Here's Sharman. Beyond the arc. Barry pulls it in. Barry's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Now here's Thomas. Simons outside. Down low. Fader on the way. That one a little long.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Detroit has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Kidd. Thomas defends. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. 1:43 left to play in the fourth. Here's Robinson, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
You know, on offense, Robinson is not shy about asserting himself and creating contact, looking for it for it to draw foul.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
And another thing they've been exceptional at is their passing. On-target ball movement has gotten them a lot of assists tonight. They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
Kidd, the pass to Kim. From 7. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Dwight Howard wants to be the man during these possessions, and he's been able to come up in crucial spots.
Pass to Robinson. Over Howard. Not enough on that one as it misses. The Pistons leading. Here's Kidd. With the putback. Great positioning on the putback.
You know, he's been in these tight spots before. Howard loves being the one to make the right decision in the clutch.
Thomas passes to Robinson. It's stolen by Howard. Here's Wilkins. Up again. It's good on the putback. And the Pistons lead by 6.
Sensational at hitting the glass. Howard has fantastic timing when he goes after those rebounds.
Pass to Barry. Fires from 14. He connects. And now they trail by just 4.
Good watching Barry square himself up from here. This guy's a dependable shooter from the mid-range area of the court.
There's 39 seconds left in the 4th. And here's Detroit. They're on a 19-7 run. Kidd, the pass to Howard. And an intentional foul right there. He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5. And so he drops them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
He doesn't waste a chance to pad their lead. It's been some solid free throw shooting.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Here's Simons. The rebound by Detroit. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Second personal foul.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he hits both free throws here, and it's an 8-point ball game. We've got 22 seconds left in the game.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yeah, I'd agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
We see the Pistons get the win here. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this
Now let's meet this.
Welcome, sports fans. Thanks. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Pacers. On Monday, they'll tip off a road trip in New York where they'll take on the Knicks. Then on Sunday, they'll go back home and will be hosting the Orlando Magic.
And looking at the Philadelphia matchup, it's one that I'm curious about. It'll be the 6th contest on the season for them, and a game that should have a lot of great matchups.
So the Nets starting 5. They've got Wembanyama. Harper is out there with Jones. Then it's Bowen. And it's Duncan in at the power forwards position. And for the Pacers, Lucas is out there with Robinson. And it's Mutombo. Then it's Gary Payton. And it's Stackhouse in at the 2.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Since moving back to Brooklyn in 2012, the Nets, Greg, have won just 2 playoff series.
Just think about the all-stars they've had. KG, Pierce, Durant, Kyrie, Harden. I could name more. The Nets just haven't been able to put it together.
Now, some have argued that Wembanyama deserved Defensive Player of the Year consideration in his rookie year.
And, Kevin, I can see where you're coming from. His team went from a bottom 5 defense to a top 5 defense when he was on the floor. His impact is amazing.
The first free throw is good. With league-wide focus doors on size at every position, we've seen the demise of the traditional point guard.
So, Kevin, the first point you make is absolutely valid. Even 6'6", 6'5", 6'7", we're seeing point guards of that size. And not only are they exceptional passers, they like to score it. So that's first and foremost. But what I believe ultimately is, if you're 6'3" and under and you still bring a special amount of skill, there's going to be a place for you.
Now here's Jones. Over Payton. And it's Jones. And time on the assist by Wembanyama.
Oh, how about the vision by Wembanyama there? Always looking to get teammates involved.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Rick Carlisle and I did speak a few minutes ago. Now he's in awe of Victor Wembanyama, just like everybody else. He said physical brand of basketball against him at both ends, and see if that has any effect. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Outside, Jones. Pass to Duncan. Wembanyama against Mutombo. Wembanyama, no good.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Stackhouse with it. Playing Milwaukee, he was nearly unstoppable. 6 to shoot. Rebounded by the Nets. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of Miami.
Well, they made a few key shots, but missed many more. It was a rough night for them offensively.
You know what? There was a lot of standing around in that basketball game. Failing to move bodies and failing to move the basketball is a bad formula.
Here's Payton following the bucket by the Nets. And stolen by Wembanyama. Here's Harper. Robinson with the block. outside. Payton. He takes it in, and it's blocked. Out of bounds. Pacers ball as Indiana keeps possession. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Here's Stackhouse. Blocked again.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Shot clock at 5. Robinson down low.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
The Nets have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Harper the pass to Jones. Here's Bowen, guarded by Robinson. Back to Jones. Nets passing it around. Here's Wembanyama. That shot is off. Mutombo with some nice D. Outside Robinson. Harper against Stackhouse. Mutombo is screen on Harper. Fires from deep. Stackhouse, good. Stackhouse has got 6.
Yeah, with Stackhouse's ability to attack the rim, that three-point shot is going to usually be there for him. Defend him too close on the perimeter, and you're risking a blow-by.
And we got a timeout here called by Jordy Fernandez. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Get your cameras ready for the Pacers Fight Crew. Get out of here. On the court is your Fight Squad. We want to give you shirt fits, but you need to give you the waters. Can you do it? Let's hear it.
Look at Victor Wembanyama here. Last season, he played outstanding. First in blocks, 7th in rebounding, and he ended up in the top 15 in steals as well. Some of the quickest hands in the league.
Clearly one of the best at what he does. Some of his highlight rejections were out of sight. Now here's Payton. His last outing, he had 8 points. Pass to Lucas. Mutombo with the ball. To the middle. Now Stackhouse. Good D by Jones.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out in front.
And Greg, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively. But where do they start?
Candidly, Kevin, I feel like they're too soft. Giving up offensive rebounds, cheap fouls, they've got to be tougher mentally and physically, especially on the interior.
Now here's Jones. Puts one up from 19. That's good from Wembanyama on the assist from Jones.
Showing he's more than just an interior threat. Wembanyama also possesses that reliable jump shot.
Duncan against Lucas. Back to Payton. Mutombo is screen on Harper. Three-pointer, Payton. Rebounded by the Nets. Wembanyama, left side, inside. It's stolen by Mutombo. And here's the fast break. No one near Peyton as he lets it go. Good on the three-point shot.
The shot from Peyton right now, so pure. Even without a lot of time to get set, he's able to make that one look so smooth.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Robinson. And now let's take a look at the number of second chance points these teams have had over the last month. These guys never give up on a possession. Second for Pacers.
And they've really put an emphasis on offensive rebounding. And, guys, it's paying off. The second chance points are coming in bunches.
Bridges, no one around him. Good, and it's Lambeer with the assist that time.
How about the range from Mikal Bridges? Not intimidated by the extra distance.
Quickly the pass to Robinson. Mutombo is screen on Bridges. And the basket by Mutombo.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Pass to Lambeer. Back to Williams. And the layup is good.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Pacers leading by 3. Here's quickly. Outside, Green. Mutombo is screen on Jones. Here's Green. Right block shot. Mutombo kicks to Green. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession. There's 1:38 left in the first. Mutombo is screen on Jones. Down low. Lambeer with the steal. And here they go. Got a hand on it.
Yeah, they got that one, but early on, it's really been a struggle for them to secure that defensive backboard.
Here's quickly. And the wide open shot from Green. With nobody on him, he parries the jumper. And the Pacers lead by 5.
Oh, not even thinking about it. When Green is catching and firing like that, you know he's feeling it.
Williams can't hit.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
And not too long ago, there was such high hopes for the Nets' future.
I mean, think about it, Kevin. A few years back, people were talking about Brooklyn being a dynasty in the making. They were loaded with talent, and for a lot of reasons, it fell apart pretty quickly. How fine is that line between success and failure in the league? Incredible.
And the first one at the line is good. Well, Greg, we saw in the 2024 regular season that these Pacers actually led the NBA in assists.
Averaging over 30 assists a game. Now, that's ball movement. These Pacers really trust one another and love to share the load offensively.
That one is no good. Doris, what's the key for a team like the Nets, who have to hit the reset button, so to speak?
I think, Kevin, you have to find consistency at the head coaching position, because then you can set clear and achievable goals for your team going forward. You set a style of play, commit to it, and just build year by year, game by game.
And you're not going to pass up that kind of.
Quickly the pass to Green. Trains it from beyond the arc. Green's got his second basket of the night.
Green knows that he needs to take and make threes at a good clip. Nice shot there.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Lambeer dishes to Bridges. Back to Lambeer. 5 to shoot.
And the ferocity on display defensively here from Mutombo. Just an incredible shot blocker.
.11 seconds left to play here in the first. Outside, Green. With 2 seconds left. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
The Pacers shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
For Indiana, Jalen Green, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Both shots good from the stripe.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Pacers out in front, leading by 9. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Pacers.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
We've got Daniels. Jalen Green is out there with Emmanuel quickly. And it's Mutombo, and it's Robinson in at the 3. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. Here's Duncan. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Mutombo's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Daniels kicks to Mutombo. Robinson for 3. Tim Duncan grabs the miss. And it's Williams with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. They trail by 9 points. This game against Indiana, the first time they've met this year. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, the Brooklyn Nets wasted no time hiring their next coach, Jordi Fernandez, shortly after the conclusion of last season. Despite his youth, Fernandez has been on the rise after stops as an assistant with the Kings, Nuggets, and Cavs, as well as coaching the Canadian national team. Kevin?
DA, we've been talking about Jordi Fernandez for a long time. Now his big break, and I'm very happy. I know we all are for Coach Fernandez. Hey, David, thank you. And it's Green missing. Nets trail by 9. Wembanyama passes to Williams. That drops. Nice feed that time from Wembanyama. Williams has got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for the Nets. Williams against Quickly. Robinson for 3. And he's good on the 3-ball. Robinson's got 8. Doris, it's great to see the excitement that surrounds women's basketball currently, isn't it?
It's great, Kevin, that these incredible players with a high skill level are being acknowledged, not only for that skill, but the quality of play, the competitive spirit of these women. They have worked as hard, and they should get as much recognition.
Now, here's Green. There's the triple. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Here's Williams. It's rebounded by Quickly. Pacers leading by 10. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
IQ is fearless, baby. Absorbs the foul and continues on his way.
With every passing season, Quickly's role seems to expand.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, he's had to prove himself over and over. And now that he has, I don't think you find nearly as many doubters as he had when he first came into the league.
And the first one drops.
One of the things I always like about Emmanuel Quickly, he's decisive with the basketball.
Alex Caruso, he's checked in for the Pacers. Ron Harper, he's checked in for Brooklyn. And Quickly drops them both. Nets trail by 12. Now here's Harper. Still yet to score. Caruso grabs the miss.
Those are chances. Almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Quickly with a wide open look. Buries the 20-footer. Quickly's got the lead up to 14 now for the Pacers. The Nets have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. Jones against Quickly to halt the run, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
A hard-nosed defensive player. You have to like the effort Jones brings on that end, often taking on the challenge of their best offensive player.
First free throw is good. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
The shot's good from Quickly.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Now at midcourt.
Here is the 2K leaderboard with last season's top 10 teams. Number 1, the Pacers.
The way these guys moved the ball offensively was really a joy to watch. Great teamwork and unselfishness, and that's why we saw those great assist numbers a season ago.
Nets trail by 16. Pass to Harrison. Caruso against Harper. Here's Harrison. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Harper. From downtown. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. They put up a nice win against the Bucks the last time out.
Well, on the road, you don't expect to look so comfortable on the offensive end, but that was the story of the game.
It came down to execution. No wasted possessions, and that is absolutely essential trying to win on the road.
Caruso looking for an opening. Robinson a screen on Harper. To the paint. From 12 feet out. And the shot no good, a bit short.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right. He stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
And standing easily over 7 feet. When Wemby gets that ball near the hoop, literally nothing a defender can do.
Pass to Caruso. That three off the mark.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to
with his extension there, just hammering it home.
Now here's Caruso. Hasn't made one yet. Robinson passes to Daniels. Good on the shot.
Unwilling to let.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Harrison, no good. Pacers leading by 12. Robinson up top. Pass to Mutombo. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
And when Mutombo is forcing the issue, it puts defenders in a bind, which is why you have to foul him there.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
And Brooklyn making a change here. And so Mutombo nails both of them.
And Mutombo, a defensive force, a long, intelligent player who plays well on both ends of the floor.
Now, here's Bridges. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Hey, Greg, since getting traded in 2023, Mikal Bridges' scoring numbers have exploded.
Yeah, Bridges, the main piece of that deal, sending Kevin Durant to the Suns. Mikal scored 26 a game down the stretch for Brooklyn that year, taking his game to another level.
First one falls for him. Doris, when you think of Mikal Bridges, what comes to mind?
The fact that he is available almost every single night, that you can count on him to bring great defensive intensity. He's become a legitimate threat from three-point territory, and now all of a sudden he's adding some ball skills. Mikal Bridges gets better every single year.
Both free throws good from Bridges.
And working Kevin themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. You're on the big screen. Nice try. It's all good. Keep on dancing.
While there's a break in the action, let's take a look at the players who had the most steals in the league last season. Alex Caruso, third.
He showed such tremendous defensive instincts. Trust me, nobody wanted him guarding them last year.
Caruso's got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. At one point, they led by 16. Pass to Daniels. Now Lucas. Indiana moving it around. And good that time.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Harrison, the pass to Harper. Gets that one to drop. First one of the game after 4 straight misses.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, the NBA has split its draft into 2 days. The league's executive VP and head of operations, Joe Dumars, says rosters have expanded and we're seeing a larger influx in talent, a lot of times from the second round. This format will do justice to those slept-on players. Kevin?
Yeah, good stuff, D.A. Some Hall of Famers from that second round, for sure. And yes, it's good. And it's 8 points for Victor Wembanyama.
Well, this second quarter has proven to be a turnaround. This guy looking much more comfortable all of a sudden.
Pass to Daniels. .116 left in the second quarter. In transition, here come the Nets. Here's Wembanyama. And Wembanyama throws it down.
Wembanyama is a specimen going at the rim there with a purpose.
To the inside. And that one's good. Wicks has got 6 here in this quarter. 52 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Pass to Nedolicki. Wembanyama sets a screen for Bridges. Gets it down to single digits. Bridges has got 8 points.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
And here's Daniels. We've got 28 seconds left now here in the second, and a missed layup. Harper the pass to Bridges. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
What you admire about McHale is he's such a grinder. You watch his defense, you can feel the intensity with this guy.
Brooklyn shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here. No good on that. So both teams making some changes here. He hits the second from the line. Pacers leading by 8. Stackhouse outside. With 4 seconds on the clock. And that one, good. He's got 8.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Coach Carlisle with me. Rick, a tremendous first half offensively. What pleased you about the team's effort?
Our pace is good. You know, we're making a good effort defensively, but they're starting to hit some shots, so we're going to have to keep it tightened up.
We'll see what happens as the game continues. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Hey folks, happy you joined us. The action tonight, a bit wild and a big deficit now for the Brooklyn Nets.
It's not a huge deficit on the boards, but enough
to where they're giving away possessions, and that adds up, guys.
Yeah, if they're planning a comeback, better rebounding is where they need to start.
And now an opportunity to check out the old social media feed. All right, Shaq and Kenny, Darnell 4-Point Play asks, if you guys played in today's game, how many titles would you have at the end of your career?
Nearing double digits, I say. Just give me the ball down low. Let me do my thing, and we go all the way.
Well, I'm a little more optimistic. Me personally, I'd say probably 4 or 5, maybe more.
Well, that's only if you were on my team, Kenny, because you weren't. You wouldn't win any.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. We're seeing a tremendous game from Victor Wembanyama.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
So for Brooklyn now, they've got Jones. Duncan out there with Victor Wembanyama. Then there's Harper, and it's Bowen in at the 3 spot. Now here's Duncan. Over Lucas. Count that one. The Indiana lead has been cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Duncan.
Duncan with that innate ability to shoot the basketball.
Back to Payton. Outside for Robinson. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Bucket 6. Stackhouse against Jones. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And we've got a moment now to look at the highest scoring teams in the NBA from last season. Number 1, the Pacers.
Yeah, number 1 in the league in terms of points per game a season ago. They play as a team, just really unselfish in terms of their brand of basketball.
Harper the pass to Wembanyama. Oh, there's the strength training. Wembanyama.
And this is what you want to see. Wembanyama attacking with authority inside.
Lucas against Duncan. Lucas, that's good. Lucas has got his first basket of the night.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And here's Payton. He'll bring it up for Indiana. Indiana again, turning it over. Nets trail by 8. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Inside, here's Wembanyama. Mutombo grabs the board. Mutombo's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And Robinson throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Outside, Jones to the wing on the left. Bowen the pass to Duncan. A floater. Mutombo grabs the board. Mutombo's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Payton surveying the floor. Second chance shot, and Mutombo finishes inside. Mutombo's got 6.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Guess better time. Here are your independent channel. Let's thank them, everyone.
House against Harper. Wembanyama outside. Just 5 to shoot. Takes the 3. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Pacers have shot the ball well from the free throw line, 8 of 9.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second. The NBA has always been a star-driven league, Greg, and that's reflected in team strategies now more than ever before.
It is. All over the league, teams now building their systems around their stars, surrounding them with complementary players and running the offense through them as much as possible. Maybe the most hyped teenager since LeBron James. Wembanyama is the poster child for upside.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Wembanyama.
A generational talent. For Wembanyama, the sky is the limit and the reality.
And both free throws good for Wembanyama.
Boy, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
Payton against Harper.
Next foul. Bruce Bowen. First personal foul.
And some changes here for the Pacers. Green, he's checked in for Stackhouse. And quickly in for Gary Payton. And a change for the Nets. Williams, he's checked in for Harper. Williams against Quickly. Mutombo sets a screen. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Lucas. Good on the triple. Lucas has got 5 points now this quarter.
Oh, wow. 4 or 5 to start the half. Coming out on fire.
Here's Duncan. The Pacers pull it in.
Amazing tenacity attacking the basket, and I'm sure he won't miss that next time.
Quickly kicks to Robinson. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Stolen by Jones. And again, no good by Brooklyn.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Green finds Quickly. Lucas with it. 6 to shoot. Robinson misses. Nets trail by 14. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Here's Jones. Great D that time from Green. Indiana's gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. But 3. Rebound, Brooklyn. Wembanyama has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Jones dishes to Duncan. Back to Jones. There's the 3. Again, the miss by Jones.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Picked off in midair. Oh, and a fast break for the Nets. Here's Williams. It's rebounded by Indiana. Robinson's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Quickly. Mutombo is screen on Jones. And here's Quickly for 3. Here's Mutombo. Lays it up and banks it in. Mutombo's got 8 points.
I mean, the one guy you have to box out. Dikembe so active on the glass.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Get loud. The Pacers high crew is here. Pacers fans, now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud. Let them hear it. It's T-shirt time, everyone. Get loud right now.
Long-distance bombers are setting their sights on the three-point contest this season. Here are some of the early favorites to make up the field.
And I love the way the voting is shaping up, Kevin. We'll have an excellent contest if these are the shooters who are firing away on All-Star Weekend.
He's all the way up there at number 2 in the voting for the three-point contest. Fans and the media know that he is one of the premier long-distance shooters in the league today.
And, Kevin, not to take anything away from the other facets of his game, but let's face it, that three-point shooting is what puts him on a whole nother level.
And we'll keep you posted as we find out more and as we get closer to the three-point contest once we have our final list of official contestants.
Yeah, it's going to be very competitive. That's the one thing we all know. We've got an incredible group of long-distance shooters in this league right now.
Here's Green after Mikal Bridges' bucket. Pass to Wicks. Five on the clock. Hedelicki with the rebound. Nets trail by 14. On the wing, Bridges. Guarded by Green. Sweet move. It's rebounded by Indiana.
I'll tell you, everything went right in terms of execution. He just can't get it to go.
1:15 left to play here in the third. To the left wing. Caruso, bounce pass. Quickly up top. He's guarded by Williams. A three ball. And it's quickly missing.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
To the paint. It's deflected, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Nets will retain possession. And Indiana making a change here. Daniels has checked in.
Now Daniels.
50 seconds left here in the third quarter. And Arizon gets it to go.
And you see the ability to rise and fire from mid-range, even against that length.
Well, I'll tell you, I love that he's not afraid to take on the size mismatch there, Greg. It doesn't matter. Just make shots.
There's Green with the three. Nailed from three-point land. Green's got 10 points.
And that was from another zip code. Green looking absolutely fearless there.
For three, Bridges. And it's Daniels with the rebound. Daniels has got 4 rebounds in this game. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Green kicks to Caruso. Clock at 6 to the middle. And he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Puts up a deep three. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Indiana Pacers out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. We come back right after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Stackhouse out there with Gary Payton. And it's Alex Caruso. Then it's Lucas, and it's Daniels in at the center position. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Nets trail by 20. And here is Bridges. In the league, trying to get a bit more competition in the All-Star game. You got any ideas there?
Well, cash prizes seem to work well for the in-season tournament. Even a little something might help up the ante just a bit.
And here is Lucas. After Mikal Bridges hitting the three. And it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession. Tumbo is checked in for Daniels. And a switch here for Brooklyn. Duncan's checked in. Got a piece of it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Mutombo is screen on Harper from deep three-point territory. That doesn't go either for Payton.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Pass to Arizon. Shoots over Caruso. Arizon, no good. Pacers leading by 17. Stackhouse outside. Back to Payton. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. In transition, here come the Nets. And Arizon gets it to go.
The assist, Mikal Bridges.
And so Payton will bring it up for the Pacers. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
Boy, a forgettable night for him, but thankfully his teammates have played well overall.
Bridges misses.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Back to Payton. Pass to Caruso. Indiana moving the ball over. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Lucas has got 5 points now in the quarter.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Caruso, the pass to Stackhouse. Caruso, a screen on Harper. They grab their own miss. And the basket by Mutombo.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Nets trail by 19. Outside Harper. Pass to Bridges. Down low. Here's Lambier. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Dikembe Mutombo.
Yeah, one of the game's premier agitators. Lambier can make the foul call as well as anyone. Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. Robinson's checked in for Indiana. Bowen, he's checked in for the Nets. Jones comes in for Mikal Bridges. And so Lambier nails both of them.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Payton outside. Pass to Lucas. This one for three. Rebounded by Lambier. Nets trail by 17. Here's Bowen. Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Lambier for three. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Pass to Mutombo. Back to Payton. Here's Bowen. Now here's Harper. It's good from about 19 feet.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
Outside Robinson. Back to Payton. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. Robinson's got his 4th assist in this one.
That's the idea. You work the ball into that area. It's a sweet spot.
Lambier screen. Inside and stolen by Lucas. Pass to Payton. Rebound, Brooklyn. Duncan's got 5 rebounds tonight.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Outside Harper. Screen by Duncan. To the paint. It's stolen by Mutombo. Payton inside. It's blocked. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that way.
Wembanyama, he's checked in for Brooklyn.
Wembanyama.
Right side Robinson. And the Pacers can't get it to go. Nets trail by 17. Harper dishes to Duncan. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Lucas has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Outside Robinson. Lucas with it. Pass to Robinson. Shot clock at 6. Swiped away. Here's Bowen. Guarded by Robinson. Bowen the pass to Wembanyama. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Smart play there. I don't think he gives Wemby's IQ for the game enough love, but he was a pro in France at a young age, and that obviously gave him a lot of experience.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one is off.
Considered by many to be the best prospect since LeBron James, Wembanyama seems determined to reach his full potential.
And the Nets making a change here. Williams is checked in. He hits the second from the line. Here's Payton. Pass to Lucas. Here's Stackhouse.
minutes remaining in the game. Next foul.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation.
And the second free throw, good. Nets trail by 17. Pass to Jones. Now, Wembanyama. Oh, too easy for Wembanyama.
And a monster game for Wemby with the matchup issues he creates. I'm not sure anyone in this league can stop him when he's on.
To the middle. And two shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. 2 shots. Jerry Stackhouse.
And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good from Stackhouse. 1:36 left in the fourth. Pass to Jones. And Wembanyama outside. Over Mutombo. Wembanyama, no good. Indiana leading by 17.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Pacers.
The sheer volume of three-pointers was the deciding factor tonight, it seemed.
Yeah, they sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
And every win important, and this one will go down as win number 3. Now here's Duncan. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
It goes on Jerry Lucas.
Yeah, the quiet intensity that Duncan brings, just incredible. He's a consistent force whose teammates really look up to.
So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. And Duncan drops them both. 55 seconds left in the game. Now, quickly. Pass to Green. Six to shoot. To the inside. Lambeer with the steal. Bridges outside. Here's Harrison for 3. Bangs home the trifecta.
This is something you're seeing evolve with Mikal Bridges, expanding his playmaking abilities.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Quickly the bounce pass. Tipped away. Daniels with it. Bridges covering. Green. Oh, that's blocked. And they'll keep possession. Another shot. And the jumper falls for him. So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. Once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Olden, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. And as we part ways, we present our player of the game.
Let's meet the starting lineup for the visiting New York Knicks. At shooting guard, Allen Houston.
Hello and welcome. We're ready to get them. All right. Here's what the Knicks have lined up on their schedule. On Monday, they head back home to host the Indiana Pacers. Then on Sunday, they head out on the road to face the Pistons in Detroit.
And for that game against the Cavaliers, that one will be the 7th on the season for them. The team will still be looking to improve each time they take the floor.
And now the opening lineup for New York. And it's Ewing in at the center position. And for Miami, we've got Ben Simmons. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Chet Holmgren. And it's Wade in at the 2 spot. Pass to Frazier. Here's Houston. Here's the 3. Drills it from deep. Well, the center position is obviously a point of strength for both of these teams, Brent.
Do you believe, B.A., that these guys are coming in and not thinking about that very same thing? These guys want to test each other tonight, and you wonder, whoever gets the best of the other guy, will that elevate the next couple of weeks of play for them in terms of their confidence? So a big man battle. Let's keep a close eye on it.
And stolen by Holmgren. Simmons looking around. Holmgren, the pass to Hagan. Here's Wade. Just 5 to shoot. It's stolen. And now the Knicks on the break. Here's Frazier. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
I just love how he runs the floor with energy and intensity, but still stays under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed? He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
Here's Hagan. After the basket by New York on the other end. Drops in the 3.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Here's Frazier. Simmons defending. Pass to DeBusschere. Here's Ewing. To the middle. Here's Houston. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
First personal foul. First team foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Allen Houston, 1.
When the Knicks are having a good season, it is amazing how excited their fans get, Brent.
Well, it's been generations, B.A., that have been salivating for this franchise to get back to its winning ways. The last championship came in 1973, so as a fan, you can't help but get fired up when there's a chance at a title run.
Hagan. Here's Simmons. Oh, persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot.
Physical play from Simmons chasing down the offensive board, making sure his team converts on this trip.
Houston passes to Frazier. Here's Ewing, covered by Jordan from 13. No good off the glass.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
To the paint. Here's Hagan. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Hagan's got 5 now.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
Here's Frazier. Simmons defending. Oh, Jordan with the block. Pass to Holmgren. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. To the wing on the left. Here's Frazier. Here's DeBusschere. Still no points. 6 to shoot. Here's Ewing. Fires from the line, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Miami trailing. Simmons with it. Screen by Holmgren. Fires from the wing. Simmons with the bucket.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Looking at the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that have been consistently dominant on the offensive end of the floor over the last month. 4th, Miami.
Well, over the last month, they've started to hit a high percentage of shots, and I think it's due primarily to great shot selection.
Ewing passes to DeBusschere. Here's Houston. New York again can't hit. The Heat have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
Now at the line, Cliff Hagan.
First one falls. All right, Brent, let me ask you a very important question. What exactly is Heat culture?
BA, Heat culture is about toughness and competitiveness. And if you step into that building, you better make sure that you're ready to be pushed and push the limits that, as a professional player, not a lot of other teams are willing to go. As soon as they find guys who enjoy that, and I'm not going to say torture, but it's close, those are the kind of guys who make it in Miami.
He's perfect from the line this time. And close to a quarter of the way into the season now, Grant. How aware are the players of where they are in the season?
You know, BA, you generally are aware of where you are in the year, but you rarely see guys counting games played or anything like that.
Pass to Holmgren. Here's Hagan. And no good, trying to use the glass. Knicks trail by 3. And there's the lob.
And how sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass, set up the alley-oop flush. And Simmons has got the ball here for the Heat. Here's Hagan. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Well, Grant, the Miami Heat are as professionally run as any franchise in this league.
Yeah, and certain numbers point to that. They minimize turnovers, they don't commit cheap fouls, and they hit their free throws. So, in other words, they don't give anything away.
And he knocks down the first one. And Brent, their head coach.
Well, BA, isn't it interesting, Tom Thibodeau? Lots of scuttlebutt about him as the coach. And then they brought in players that kind of fit the coach. They play hard. They play defense first. They play a ton of minutes. But this team is gritty, and they don't give up.
And that's good as he hits both shots. And Grant, the Heat, last season, retiring Udonis Haslam's number 40.
Yeah, he played his entire two-decade career in his hometown of Miami. And for all of his contributions on the court, what he meant to this organization off the floor was just as important.
Here's Frazier. Three-pointer. Oladipo with the rebound. Right side Simmons. And it's Oladipo finishing it off.
Nice to make that thing look so easy for Victor O.
Knicks trail by 5. Frazier, the pass to McDyess. Out to the right wing. Pass to King. Here's Houston. Takes a three. He can't hit that time.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Now here's Oladipo. He's guarded closely. A minute 58 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Hagan. Off the mark there with a three. New York has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Here's Frazier. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Ben Simmons. New York shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
Line for the Knicks, Walt Frazier. 2.
The first free throw is good. And so he hits both. Well, Grant, all the high hopes Knicks fans have had in recent years, they have finally come to fruition.
Yeah, it really was good to see the Knicks have a great campaign last year. From the players to the coaches to the front office and the fans. They've pressed all the right buttons.
For three, Oladipo. And it's New York with a rebound. They come into this one following the loss to Atlanta.
They kept the game close, but made a lot of mistakes. And we heard about it from the coaching staff afterward.
And they made some comments themselves that some of the fault might have lied with them because they didn't go in with the best of game plans and they didn't make the right adjustments. So we'll see tonight if they do.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Here's Hagan. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Nets in Brooklyn. And again, no good by Miami.
His touch has left him in this quarter. Nowhere close to the kind of output they need from him.
Pass to Houston. 40 seconds left now in the first quarter. Shot clock at 5. Ewing passes to McDyess. Here's King. They get it back. Here's Ewing. Second chance effort. The putback. They shoot again. And it's Martin with the rebound.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Now here's Oladipo. Tightly guarded. It's picked off. Here's Frazier. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
And just nails the three. Way to close the quarter.
Well, you love nailing the last.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. New York out in front. They lead by a bucket. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for New York?
So far, they've had a lot of success off fast break plays, and they'll probably continue to push the tempo as much as possible.
They've also done a great job of taking turnovers and producing out of that, working really hard that they're not wasting extra chances that they're creating.
So on the floor for New York, and it's Frazier in at the 1. Here's Jordan, and slam dunk by Jordan.
Picture perfect roll. Cutting the defense to pieces with the quickness was DeAndre Jordan.
Pass to Gasol. Ooh, rejected by Jordan. Here's the break. And the ball out of play. The Knicks will have it. And over the last month, here are the point guards who sit at the top of the league in rebounding. Ben Simmons, number 1.
And that list tells it all. No other point guard this season can rebound like he can. He has a gift for getting to the right place at the right time.
Well, a PG with power forward instincts and his willingness to get in there, be physical, and wrestle around, that has him at the top of the list.
Wade, he's checked in for Miami. Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, B.A. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
Well, over his career, Gasol has mastered the art of the screen and roll, whether he's the passer or the receiver of the pass. He plays both roles extremely well.
And here's Brunson from the arc. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time. Simmons has got 3 assists in the game. The Knicks have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Pass to Worthy. There's a screen. Houston passes to Worthy. Now Gasol, covered by Jordan. The jump hook, and it's New York scoring again.
Gasol doing a great job working down low in the phone booth and just finding enough room to get that one to go.
Brunson passes to Wade. To the inside. And Gasol with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Gasol. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Miami. Brooks, the pass to Wade. Inside, down to 5 on the shot clock. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Here's DeBusschere. Simmons defending. And the shot by DeBusschere, no good. And here's Brooks. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Hartenstein. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Well, he takes care of salvaging that possession for the offense by getting on the offensive glass.
Pass to Gasol. Here's Worthy. Brooks defending. Tries from 6 feet, and he gets the bucket.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Heat trail by 3. Wade, the pass to Hartenstein. Goes up on the baseline. The shot comes out. Some solid defense from Gasol. The Knicks have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Out left to the wing. Here's Worthy. Brooks defending. The floater. And the layup is up and in. And now a 5-point New York lead.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And there have been a few teams lately who have been stockpiling draft picks, Brent. What do you think of that approach?
Well, B.A., if you look at the success of the draft, you're kind of 50-50 on whether or not you're going to get the talent that is required to win a championship. So getting multiple bites at the apple is a great strategy for teams to try to build the foundation of a championship caliber team.
No good on the free throw. And Brent, the Heat always looking to compete year in, year out.
Well, for good reason. This team takes a lot of pride in giving themselves a chance every year. And the way the front office conducts their business is they believe they can put together the type of roster that is going to go out there and take care of things to put them in position to be successful.
Good on the second one.
Wade is a very consistent performer from the foul line. This is why you always avoid fouling him if you can.
Here's Barnett. Yet to see a basket. The three. And he buries his first look.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the Heat. 7-point differential. And this game, the first chance they've had to see New York. And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best move. Let's go! Show us those moves. Left your dancing shoes at home.
Let's take a look back at last season and see the teams who collected the most second chance points. The Knicks, second.
This is a hustle stat. This team pounded the offensive glass, and it shows in their numbers from last year.
Brooks outside. Screen by Holmgren. 4-3. And it's Brooks missing.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Cassell. Rebound Miami. They want to keep rolling here following the win against Brooklyn.
And most of the arena was totally against them. But they looked inward, trusted each other, and made good plays.
Yeah, and in that game, it turned into a massive scoring night. It wasn't so much about the game plan as it was establishing early confidence to get that win.
And coming off a major injury, Chet Holmgren was unbelievable in his first full season, Brent.
Doesn't it feel like, B.A., he poured the concrete and a solid foundation for what his career is going to be all about? I mean, a terrific big with skill, size, toughness. The sky is the limit for this guy.
Wing shot on the way. Brunson misses. Knicks leading by 7. Here's Worthy. Give him 8. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Shooting for New York, James Worthy, 1.
Heat trail by 10. Right side, Brunson. Pass to Hartenstein. Now here's Holmgren. Screen by Holmgren. To the paint. Clock at 6. There's Holmgren on the slam.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Gasol, the screen. Here's Worthy. Brooks defending. Good work defensively by Brooks.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Here's Brunson. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it. Brunson's got 7 points here in the quarter.
And after a scoreless first quarter, he's finding his offense.
Worthy passes to Barnett. Floats one. Rebound Miami. 1:33 left in the second quarter. Here's Wade. Got a hand on it. And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession.
Substitution on the court.
We've got 1:28 left in the half. And Brunson gets it to go. A minute 20 left to play in the second quarter. Here's Frazier. He's got 9. Gasol, a screen on Brunson.
Team foul. Victor Oladipo. First personal foul. Second team foul.
New York shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. That one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
Pass to Hartenstein. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Here's Frazier. Brunson defending. Frazier with the bucket.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
And Brunson's got the ball here for Miami. They trail by 6. Shot is up. And there's another one for the Heat.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
Here's Frazier. And the layup is good off the glass. Frazier's got 15 points.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Brunson surveys. Five to shoot. From deep three-point land. And so it's the New York Knicks leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
All right, thanks. Tibbs, what'd you think about the way this team defended in the first half?
Well, not bad, but we have to sustain it for the entire game. They put a lot of pressure on you. We got to make sure we're containing their dribble penetration, and then we got to react out and challenge shots.
The expectations are high for the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket. Glancing at the upcoming schedule when you guys played against one another, did you always have your games circled on the calendar?
I mean, not really. I just assumed they would be an easy win for us, aren't you?
Kenny, now you tripping. You know, I always give your teams the business. I know, except in the finals when you swept us.
I should have known not to ask that question. And returning our attention to this game, an impressive first half for the New York Knicks.
Love that they're taking high percentage shots, and it hasn't been easy for them. It's hard to score inside when the defense is collapsing on you.
Who needs three-pointers anyway?
Kenny did.
So thank you, Ernie.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. New York leading by 6. They've got Holmgren. He's out there with DeAndre Jordan. And it's Simmons in at the 1. That's the group for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. Frazier shot is off.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
Ooh, poked away. Here's Worthy. Pass to Houston. And he makes it on the layup. Houston's got 8.
Say what you will about the value of the three-pointer, but those close-in looks are always plan A. Every trip down, get to the paint, get deep, score.
Goes up on the wing. The rebound by DeBusschere. DeBusschere's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Houston. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Heat trail by 8. Here's Hagan. 9 points in the game.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that can cost you another play.
Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
New York shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. And he drops the first. Both good from the line that time.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line? He's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Jordan, the screen to the middle. And it's New York with a rebound. Ewing's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Down low. DeBusschere. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside Simmons. That's tipped. Pass to Hagan. Back to Wade. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Simmons. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Simmons has got 6.
And that's got to be a relief. Finally getting something to go here in the second half.
You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer pro-am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
And here comes your Heat Breaker dance crew.
right, let's take this opportunity to look at the teams that are really sharing the ball over the last month. In the third spot, the Knicks.
And over this last stretch, this team has been incredible passing the rock, playing great team basketball.
And so here is Miami. It's a 10-point game. Left side, Simmons. Pass to Holmgren. Three-pointer. The rebound by DeBusschere.
The team starts the second half missing 4 of 5 shots. When does the coach possibly call a timeout and reiterate what he talked about at halftime?
Here's Houston. Shot clock at 6. Shot from the top of the key. And it's New York scoring again.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
Screen by Holmgren. And he lobs it up top. Here's Frazier. 15 points in the game. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by.
Man, good whistle there.
Ben Simmons, second personal foul. Second team foul.
This is his third trip to the free throw line in this game.
Line for the Knicks, Walt Frazier, 2.
And he can't get the first one. And the Knicks making a change here. Kings checked in. And the second free throw is good. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, drawing charges is an art. The Warriors' Brandon Podziemski led the league last season, and he said, I'm not going to jump with anybody at the rim and block them. This is another form of rim protection. And Brian, while some have labeled them dangerous and called for charges to be taken out of the game, they remain a winning play.
Yeah, that's a good point, Allie. Thanks. First one falls. He makes 1 or 2 that time.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
And the NBA has made a significant investment in the G League over the years. Grant, you can really see the impact it's had.
Yeah, BA, and it's grown into a real minor league for the NBA. The NBA needed something like that for a long time, and it's helped the product.
Brooks finds Simmons. To the paint. There's the steal. Here's Houston. Here's DeBusschere. And it's blocked by Martin. And they get it back. Houston can't hit. Heat trail by 14. It's Simmons with a drive. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Yeah, the way that Simmons handles the ball at almost 7 feet, it's pretty much impossible to defend.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
We probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. I mean, they put force on this game, attacking off the bounce, and the willingness to do that has paid off.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for Miami. Oladipo comes in for Wade. And he's good on the second. Knicks leading by 13. To the middle. Here's Ewing. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He wants to review the game plan.
Okay, fans, time to get on your feet and make some noise for your Miami Heat Panthers.
Brunson is checked in for Simmons. Looking at last year, here were the players that led the way in terms of overall scoring. Jalen Brunson, 4th.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
Heat trail by 15. Pass to Martin. Oladipo outside. Got a piece of it.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Here's Houston. Here's McDyess. Rebound Miami. Brooks outside. Pass to Oladipo. Here's Brunson. Sneaking inside. It's Brunson.
As much as you like Jalen Brunson, he believes in himself more than you do. Confidence translated.
Here's Cassell. Brunson defending. Here's Houston. Here's Ewing. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Hartenstein. Off target from the baseline.
Kind of rare to see any player have this much of a struggle from the field. To still have the lead shows how resilient they are as a complete team.
Outside Brunson. Oh, Brunson with the triple.
And aren't we here with Brunson? This is what we expect from him, crafty and efficient.
To the left wing. Here's Houston. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good.
Well, if he wants to make the defense work, he's got to start knocking down the threes. Only one so far in this game for him, and none since halftime.
Here's Cassell. He's guarded by Oladipo. Cassell misses. Heat trail by 10. Over to the wing. Right side, Brunson. Oh, look at Jalen Brunson. Don't let that size fool you.
And those are 2 points earned by Jalen Brunson.
Here's Cassell. Brunson defending. Cassell passes to McDyess. 55 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Uses the glass to finish the layup. McDyess has gotten his first bucket of the night.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Oladipo. And Miami again with the bucket.
Shot selection paying off there. Patience by Oladipo, and then knocks it down from the perimeter.
Here's Cassell. Brunson defending. Cassell passes to McDyess. Here's Cassell. Unable to get that one. Good D by Brunson. To the right side. Floats one up. The Knicks with the rebound. Ewing's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Cassell passes to McDyess. Here's King. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's New York, finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Well, when you win the battle of turnovers, you typically win the battle of possessions. We'll be right back. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Great hands, great vision. That makes great things happen for your offense.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth. And it's Frazier in at the point. Back to Brunson. A step-back shot. And it's New York with a rebound. Here's Frazier. Pass to Gasol. Here's Frazier. Gasol, a screen on Brunson. Frazier, the pass to Worthy. Now Gasol. Some solid defense from Jordan. Here's Wade. And he drives in. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Incredible display of Dwayne Wade still having explosive athleticism.
Frazier, the pass to Worthy. Fourth quarter still young. Just over a minute played. From outside, off the mark.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Here's Wade. And Worthy pulls it down.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that.
Here's Gasol. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Pass to Holmgren. And here's Brunson. Back to Holmgren. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Aha, so clever with the up fake. Holmgren is good at going into the contact in these type of situations.
Holmgren.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw misses.
With missed opportunities from the line this half, they're not doing themselves any favors.
And the Heat making a change here. Simmons is checked in. He hits the second from the line.
One of the most unique players that we've seen, Holmgren, part of this new crop of 7-footers with skill, combines rare length and a great ability. And when you add his feel for the game, it could make him special.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Here's Worthy. Here's Gasol. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Heat Youth Dance Team.
moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra said to the team. Coach wanted his guys to ignore the scoreboard. He said, don't even look at the numbers. Just take it possession by possession, make every chance count, and we'll see where we stand at the end of this game. Back to you guys.
And Allie, thanks. Heat trail by 9. Wade, the pass to Jordan. Inside. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Here's Worthy. Misses the 3. For Miami, they've gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Wade misses.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Hey, yo, right here.
Worthy passes to Gasol. Over Jordan, and it's New York scoring again.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Jordan, the pass to Simmons. And he lobs it up to the rim. Ooh, stolen by Gasol. Going inside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
At the line for the Knicks, Dick Barnett. 2.
And the first one at the line is good. So he gets them both. Heat trail by 13. Here's Wade. Up and in on the layup.
Dwayne Wade has taken thousands of shots where he's been challenged, and he's made them just like that.
Frazier, the pass to Worthy. To the inside. Hey, it's blocked by Simmons. Pass to Hagan. Lets it fly from 18. And right on target. That one's good.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Here's Worthy. Here's Frazier. Simmons defending. Shot clock at 6. The 3 ball. That won't go. 5 for 10 from the floor.
The D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good. 9.
Oh, man. Oh!
Look, DeAndre Jordan and the rim, those two are best friends.
Knicks leading by 7. Frazier, the pass to Gasol. Here's Worthy. Pass to Barnett. Down low. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
As we saw there, defenders sometimes have no choice but to resort to fouling Dwayne Wade, and he gets that deep in the paint.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls for him.
We got this. We got this.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. And New York has possession. Pass to Houston. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Man, what focus. I mean, the hoops and the heart. Incredible.
At the line for the Knicks, Allen Houston, 1.
And that one misses. Heat trail by 9. Lets it go from 14. Hagan's shot is good.
The pass-first nature of Simmons. Fantastic job scanning the floor and finding the open teammates.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
Let's go, Heat fans. Give it up for your Heat Hype Squad. On the court, is your Hype Squad. All right, crowd, it's time to get out of your seats. That's right, it's T-shirt time.
Knicks leading by 7. Here's Worthy. Pass to DeBusschere to the wing, right side. Here's Ewing. Worthy passes to Houston. Shoots it from the high post. New York again can't hit.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Here's Wade. And Worthy pulls it down. Worthy's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Cassell. And he banks in the layup. And the Knicks lead by 9.
That was execution to perfection.
Play.
Inside. Tipped. And stolen by Holmgren. Hagan, the pass to Wade. And slam dunk by Jordan.
That's where they look to him most. DeAndre Jordan with arms that go on days. Just toss that ball anywhere, and he knows what to do with it.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now.
It's time for Dance Cam. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. Let's see those moves. Look at those moves. Nice try. It's all good.
Jalen Brunson, he's checked in for Miami. Frazier, he's checked in for New York.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Frazier. Pass to Ewing. Driving inside. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. Here's Wade. Here's Hagan. Holmgren, the pass to Hagan. On the wing, Wade. Just 5 on the clock. Shot blocked. They get it back. 1:33 left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Worthy, covered by Jordan. Brunson with a double team. Pass to Worthy from downtown. Oh, that's his 8th make of the game. He's only missed 4 so far.
Now, you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
Wade, pass to Brunson. And it goes. That makes him 9 for 13 now.
And mixing it up down low, Brunson, not the tallest guy on the floor, but he can finish around the basket.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Knicks.
And at first glance, it appeared to be an easy win for them. However, they had to weather some storms along the way, Graham.
Yeah, in terms of competitiveness, it was a lot closer than the final score indicates.
And this one concludes with their second victory of the year.
And they have to know that any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss?
Pass to Holmgren for 3. And it's Ewing with a rebound. Here's Frazier. And so it's the Knicks taking care of business in this one. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Brent Barry, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching tonight's game. And as we leave, we present our player of the game.